What is going on, Mueller Motorsports family? We are back at it with another day of GT3 racing. I hope you guys are excited because we got a big one in store today. We're going to be racing the Porsche GT3 RS at Watkins Glen, and it's going to be a great time. All right, guys, let's get to this. We're going to be doing some racing today at Watkins Glen. Close that out. Best way to be fast at Watkins Glen is making sure you have a good balance between your brake bias. It's the difference between a 144 lap time and a 157. I really like the Porsche for I wouldn't say beginner car. If you're beginner, start off in the BMW, but I really like starting this at 49.5, and then I'll jump it all the way down to 48 once I get my car situated. And since you don't need to use your a clutch pedal while driving a GT3 car, we could drive 2 feet with this, meaning both instead of using 1 foot for gas and brake, to save us some time, we can use gas and brake with both separate feet. Way too early on the brakes. I don't like how my pedal's feeling. I don't know if I forgot to calibrate. No, I didn't. Where are we at right now? About a 147, I'm guessing. And we're off. I gotta fix that pedal. Car feels good though. And I gotta fix my seating position. But see how much I can push this pedal down? Barely even touching it. Probably just selected the wrong profile, in all honesty. Let's get this fixed real quick. GT3, yeah, that would be why. There we go. That'll be much better. Much, much, much better. And now you can see the difference if you look down at my pedal. Hardly any flex in it. See how much harder I have to press this thing to get it to stop? What's going on, guys? Max, how does everything look, dude? I know I could make my borders look a lot better, but I don't really care. Did you hear me, Max? There's probably like a delay. Getting there, starting to look a lot more professional. Yeah, we're just gonna chill out for 30 seconds and get in here and get some laps in. Tired. Got a hat over here? That was a hat. There we go. If you run this lower brake bias setup, you really got to make sure you're heating those tires up, because if they don't grip, you're just going to go out of bounds. Yeah, see how much smoother I took that corner, and I'm not even heated yet. I don't know why. Hopefully we didn't damage the wing, but... we'll check here in a second what we're hitting. Okay, we're good. I think. We're gonna have to fix that. It's still, I still can't get it over 60% braking. What the heck? It's the only thing. If this active pedal is just a little off, it just don't feel right. I'd say that's the only downside from going from a load cell over to this. I love it, but if it's not set up properly, everything's just gonna feel weird and wonky. We know that one's not right. I need to spend a weekend and go through every car in iRacing, even if I don't drive it, and set up a profile for every single car. That way we never have to mess with this again, ever. That would be like dream scenario. And let me put some shoes on. change one other thing here. Natural damping down to 15. Call that a day. Put that over at 70. Hopefully we have a time to run at least one lap. No, we're not gonna. There we go. And then, what else did I need to set up? There was something, but now I forgot. Bam, the lamb. There we go. With the Porsche, you got to set up the braking a little different than all the other GT3 cars because of the wheel lock. Where with the Mercedes, it's really easy to like snap that car into a slide. This, not so much. You got to keep it more planted. See my foot right now? I'm not even putting pressure down. With the Porsche, you just got to be really light on the brakes. You can't overdo it. I feel like the Mercedes is way more forgiving when it comes to the brakes if you know what you're doing. Oh, it's gonna be a good day. Bam. Oh, you know what? You know what we'll do next race, too, what I just realized? When I originally set up my Porsche settings, I made the, I made the throttle push extra long because, like, the distance it takes to put it to the floor. Here, I'll show you. Like, it takes me that long to rev up all the way to the floor. And I did that, one, because it has a long travel, but two, so I didn't slide in the rain. Oh, that sucks, homie. You fucking asshole. Toolbox. That's what that guy is. A toolbox. I don't understand how you crash right there. And I missed the yellow flag, too, because they literally went off right in front of me. I'm not sitting here for 5 minutes. We'll just take the L. 20-minute race. Like, really? We're doing really good, too. How's everything looking, Max? Hate that. I really can't believe that just happened. And that was in a good lobby, too. I'm a little peeved by that. Hey, let's go, let's race these. We did this race yesterday, and I kicked some butt on it. We'll do this again, even though it was a pain. No, you're good, dude. Oh, we gotta make sure we got at least 720 for the wheel rotate. Could probably go all the way up to 900 with this, honestly. What does this button do? Ah. We better get first place this race. If you ain't first, you're last. Alright, let's fix this real quick. I don't know why I can push the pedal to the floor without any help, which is weird. I wonder if that'll make it feel any better. There we go. There we go. That feels so much better. By the way, I've had like 50 people ask me. We usually only do iRacing, but because it was so requested, we will buy the new Forza Horizon 6 when it comes out and check out what it's all about. I've played Forza in the past, but it's not really my game. We got a minute 35 before qualifying starts. I'm going to go grab a drink. You ladies and gentlemen, keep yourselves entertained. Get down on it. My mechanic, he asked me for my YouTube channel and how he could win the PC. The reason I bring that up is him watching me drive for 5 minutes. He's probably like, yeah, that explains why your car has issues. I'm kidding. I really don't drive in real life. My wife mainly drives. That also explains the issues, but in Christ alone, my hope is found. He is my life, my strength, my stone, solid ground. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Alright, that's probably the turn we struggle most with, but that's about it. This is a very easy track. The only thing that makes this track hard is idiots that dive bomb. You guys saw it yesterday. This is actually a really good guideline. Alright, I'm currently qualified in first, not third. All right, there we go. I think I qualified third, which is not bad at all. Oh. No, we're not back to using the line. We're just in these B races you're allowed, or in these D lobbies you're allowed to use it, but in B races you're not allowed to use it. Makes no difference at all. My uncle said, "Life's like the unknown. You never know where I'm gonna touch you." You're about to understand why I got car trouble, bro. So now that there's more of you here, if you look down at the active pedal cam, what these are is, if you look right here, this is a direct drive wheel, and it's the difference between like direct drive and belt driven is the wheels connected directly to the motor instead of like a pulley system. So you're getting direct feedback. Now with the pedals, they are active, meaning like you could feel like fluid in them. You can basically make them feel however you want. So I could go from driving an F1 car and it feels exactly like an F1 car to driving a GR86 and it feels exactly like that. And like you'll see that my foot start kicking back. That's because I'm reaching a point in the car when the ABS turns on and the brake pedal basically lets me know that. Just like the HF8 seat I'm sitting on, where I can feel, or my butt kickers, where I can feel the car sliding or the texture of the road. The pedals are kind of the same concept, but much more tuned. Um, the reason these are so cool is out there on the market, we have the SimCube active pedals, which cost $3,000 a pedal per pedal. So $9,000 for the whole set. When it comes to these pedals, they're $936 per pedal. It's why I love Moza. And you really only need a brake pedal. It's kind of useless having it for the throttle and the clutch. It just, something I have. But where it becomes really cool is when these first came out, I would say they were about 50% as good as the SimCube pedals. But because Moza did all the updates, and now you have like the active damping, and they added all these crazy settings, and now I would say they're about 90 to 95% as good, and in some ways better. The only place that the SimCube pedals beat these, in my opinion, is the travel. So, you only get like 45 millimeters of travel. Centimeter, I don't know which one it is. It works great for me because a lot of the GT cars don't have super long travel. The only one I could think of is the Porsche GT3. I think in real life it's like 47 or something like that, and I can only put it up to 45. But they're cool. Shake and bake, baby. If you ain't first, you're last. Oh god, why are we changing our lines so much? Target acquired. Move! Oh, we just got... I survived! I was petrified! I never raced these cars, ever. Yesterday was like the first time in 6 months that I drove one of these. Why? What are you doing? Why would you do that? Watch this. Oh yeah, capture that. All right, we're in fourth. We'll go back to GT3 after this. I just thought this would be some fun. I heard one earlier that made me laugh on one of my streams. Was I was a man stuck inside of a woman's body, and then I was born. These cars are actually really cool when you are in, races that aren't fixed. Oh, God. What are you doing, Habibi? When you can tune these cars, they're actually super fun and will slide a ton. Right now, they're like extremely planted. My guy, why are you trying to pass me? You just left the pits. Come on. Oh, we got a much better exit than both of them. That'll get us up there a little bit. Put me right back on his butt. Another better exit. Let's go. I think those two will make a mistake and take each other out. Because that guy in the pink was really aggressive. Terrible exit. It's okay, though. Let them duke it out. One time, I was doing this race, and nobody put on rain tires, because we thought it was only going to race for the first section. It was at the Red Bull Ring, and I was the only one that put on rain tires, and every single car went off. And it was the first time I ever got first in a race. Got milk. Are you kidding me, homie? Are you absolutely kidding me? You dirtbag. For just 30 cents a month, $355,000 a year, you could save a sim racer in need. Donate today. I think this guy in front of me is a scumbag, though. All right, let's go back to GT3s. I've tried to do oval racing, but the problem is if we come over here, I just started iRacing and like a while ago, and I have my B class license in iRacing. I will get my A class at the end of the season, but in rookie, here we'll just show you real quick. In rookie oval racing, it's so hard to get your license up because half the people don't know how to drive. I'll show you what a hellhole it is. Hang on, if there's one coming up. Uh, when do we got one coming up? Yeah, the GR86 races though, that is so hard to um not get an incident. Like I could go 5 or 6 races without having an incident for GT cars, but I can't go a single race in the GR without getting an incident. And as you guys saw, like people are hitting me from behind, hitting me on the sides, and that's what makes it so hard to level up at all in iRacing. Even if you start from the pits, I when iRacing first came out, I have buddies that played it. They took it way more serious, and it was originally made for people who were trying to get faster on the track. And now that so many people are coming over here that just want to mess around, it you end up with garbage. You get people like half the lobby doesn't know what they're doing, and all it takes is one person to wreck a whole track. So imagine in rookie, it's 10 times worse. Hold on. Um, I don't want to race that Charlotte. We'll go back to Watkins Glen and do the GT3 race. I'm very familiar with that track, and afterwards I'll run a. It looks like there's a pickup oval race coming up, so I'll run one of those. Give me a second. Why is there? Oh, this is GTE. Never mind. What do we got for Formula? Oh, you need a D class. I guess we'll try racing this again. We'll go with the Ford GT2. Um, I messed with it a little bit offline yesterday, and I feel much more confident with it. I just had to change the bite points for the throttle, and everything on it feels good. Or, I mean, the bite points for the clutch, and it feels much better. Yeah, as far as like oval goes, I really want to get into it. Like it, it's pro. It, I think on iRacing, oval. That's why iRacing will always be the biggest simulator, no matter what. It has licensed oval tracks and cars, so it takes up like a third of the game, and no matter what comes out, people want that. And from the races I've watched online, nothing looks as fun as that. Especially when you have people that know what they're doing, it looks like a ton of fun. But when you put a bunch of rookies this close to each other, it doesn't. That isn't going to work out in any type of racing. My way to change this, my idea I've had since the game has come out, is make it to. Why did I put auto clutch? We don't want auto clutch. Make it to where you have to qualify at a certain number with no incidents in order to race. I think if you can't qualify at whatever number, then you shouldn't be racing, because I remember causing a big accident when I first started racing. And I told these guys, I was like, oh, it's my first time. being arrogant like I was at the time. Hold on, I'm just fixing this up. Being arrogant like I was at the time, I thought, oh, I could just jump in from Gran Turismo over to iRacing or over from Assetto Corsa. Even though those are great games, iRacing is the only thing out there that's a true motorsport simulator. It doesn't just simulate racing. It simulates motorsport, the pits, the flags. And I know Assetto Corsa has all that, but like you got to use mods and be in leagues. iRacing, you just start it up and you go. But what somebody told me a long time ago is the racetrack and jumping into a race isn't the place you practice. If you can't confidently drive, you shouldn't be on here. It took me 2 months. 2 months it took me to be able to make it around a track confidently and like in certain cars. And I will say the thing that doesn't help about iRacing is all the races are fixed. So I guess if you know nothing about cars like me, it helps, but being able to tune the car like in leagues and stuff really helped me understand more about driving and more about the vehicles. Not only that, but hold on. I gotta fix my camera. Damn it. I need to buy a different tripod. I hate this thing. There we go. Anyhow, what I was saying is, and everything else has assists on. Like if you jump into Gran Turismo, it feels great. The cars are awesome. There's a ton of stuff in there to get into sim racing, but you're driving with a bunch of aids on, and even when you turn that stuff off, it doesn't match up to like iRacing, like the tire wear and um, the suspension and all that stuff. So when you get into iRacing, another thing too is like the Miatas. I, for the life of me, I struggle to drive that car, and I still hate it. I've gotten used to it, but I hate that car. And it took me realizing that I have to unlock the the roll bar in order to drive that car correctly. And I just wish that iRacing made you qualify in order to race, because all it takes is one bad person to ruin a race. And don't get me wrong, if you drive backwards or do something stupid, depending on where you are, you'll get banned, fined, kicked off the game, all that stuff. But it's like they don't care if you know how to drive or not. They just care that you don't do things intentionally. And at the end of the day, It is just a simulator. But we've been doing this for long enough to where, you know, some people's only move is to dive bomb down the side, and you have to get out of their way, or otherwise the entire race is over. It's stupid. And the other thing with iRacing is the physics system. So, unlike other games like LMU, even though I don't like the game, what it does really well is you can drive wheel to wheel like this. In iRacing, it has a bunch of netcode problems and physics issues where if you're side by side like this and you're going through a turn, iRacing will cause it as a crash. One car will be completely fine and the other car will pinball, or sometimes you both go off. So it's really tough to be able to finish races and drive next to people. iRacing isn't the game to do that. Like, you can, but that's why, you know, at the beginning of a race, you see 5, 6 people go off. It's because it's that bad. And you can't do anything to control it. It don't matter if you're the best driver in the world, you're not saving it, because iRacing's netcode is putting it to your in the system as you just had a crazy collision and you go flying. I hear it's really bad in oval. This is the Ford GT2. I'm just learning how to drive this. It's been a challenge. This car scares the hell out of me. You gotta drive it fast. If you try to drive this thing slow, you're gonna crash. If you drive it too fast, you're gonna crash. Oh. Oh, cool, we saved it. This is my favorite car in real life, one of them. When you're in B class, you're not allowed to have a line, but at the Nords, it gives you one because there's like 153 turns or something like that, so I'm not remembering this track, all of it. I know most of it, believe it or not, but we've done a GT4 endurance race on stream, like a 4-hour race with no line before. We actually have a 24-hour race coming up this weekend. And we'll be driving that with Team Alpine. The thing I learned about racing in general is I'm not very good at anything, but anything I take the time to learn and practice, I can become good at. And I think that's for most people. As they say, hard work usually beats talent. And there's a few cars where I feel like I've mastered them, like the GT3 Mercedes. GT4, I'm getting there. I've gotten a couple first place races and in the IMSA leagues. We did first place in one of my other leagues for the season in the BMW M2. and we locked up. I might put my pressure up just a little bit because I find myself, that's one thing you guys can do. If you find yourself locking up way too easily, like I am right now, you change it to where you have to push down more on the pedal. Should be able to do that with all load cell pedals. These are active, so what I was talking about earlier is I want to sit down for a weekend like the 992. I have like 10 different profiles for it, and every time I get on to drive that car, I'm like, this one doesn't feel right. And I can never remember which ones I set up for what. So I want to take a weekend and just set up every profile for every car. So that way on stream, I don't have to mess around with anything. And we're about to start racing anyways. Dude, I cannot stand these people that are talking about LMU. They are paid actors. I don't know what the hell it is, but they are paid 1,000% paid because LMU is straight garbage. I'm on a 5090, the most beautiful displays that you can buy. It was a pain in the ass to set up. 1, 2, we couldn't get into a race. Like, it's not like iRacing. 3, the graphics did not, like, people are like, oh, LMU looks way better. I'm like, how? Maybe if you sit there and mess with it the whole time, but anybody that's saying, oh, LMU is a better product is either lying or is paid, because they're not, it's night and day. iRacing is a million times better. There's a reason not one person has jumped ship and has gone over there full time. The only people I see talking about it are people that are tiny channels that are probably paid, because with iRacing, I don't plan this in advance unless I'm doing like a crazy endurance race. I just jump on here and I race. That's probably a big reason I look like shit in some of these races where I didn't get a ton of practice in, but hell, at least I can race and do what I want. With LMU, no comparison. If I have to do a bunch of stuff to make it work, iRacing automatically wins. Here's the difference, and you tell me if you think which one's going to be better. iRacing, you pay a subscription monthly. It's been around since 2008. LMU, you pay $60 one time, and you get what you get. So, in my opinion, that answer's already been made up for me. It's like, I know for a fact they're not going to be able to do what iRacing has done. And that's not me glazing iRacing either. iRacing has its problems, don't get me wrong. It definitely has its problems. But it's worth it for somebody like me who wants to get on and constantly race. And the people that are like, oh, iRacing, it's so expensive. Here's the truth. You pay, depending on when you buy your subscription, it's like $7 to $10 a month. And then the cars are $10 and the tracks are $14.95. But if you race a ton, iRacing gives you a $15 credit per month. So that pays for your subscription cost or a track. And when you buy these tracks, there's 13 weeks in a season. So you buy 13 tracks, and most of them are part of the free thing. But it's like you buy these once, and it's not like they're video game track. They're 3D scanned. People will tell you can go up to the track, like right here in my windshield, right by this guy's bumper. You can see that little crack and blackening in the track on the pavement. It's because it's 3D scanned. Yeah, there was also nothing else open. If we have a terrible time here and a terrible race, hopefully there will be a race open for the GT3 series. I think we could do this. We're just going to keep it a little bit slower, and I think we'll be good. Did you guys see the new Ford GT, the 6-minute mile? Or the 6-minute lap time? Alright, I'm gonna shut up and focus. Why is it forcing me to... Well, that's great. I thought we were dead right there. I have to downshift. I don't know why it reverted back to normal. No biggie. Yeah, I thought I had auto blip on. I don't know why. Sometimes when you start a race, it goes back to normal. So I have to control the clutch. Which, if you're familiar with GT racing, you don't usually use a clutch. Unless it's for, like, starting and takeoff. I can't believe we just survived that. The guy behind me didn't. I don't know why I got low tire pressure in my front left. Gotta be careful here. Yeah, I have no clutch assist, no auto blip, no nothing. Oh, I'm not used to that at all. With the GT2 cars, you have to control your clutch. I think it's just rev matching, that's all it is. Hey, we're alive. I'll take that. I usually have a thing in the top right of my screen that shows me my... Maybe if I go down a little bit. Nope. That shows me my dash. But because we thought we had auto blip, or where I wasn't worried about having to use the clutch. It really isn't bad though. You just got to be careful not to put it into the wrong gear. Oh my gosh, I just shit my pants. Every time I drive this car, I think of the horror movie they could make with what's left in my underwear. Oh. You know what else it is too? Something that's keeping the car a little bit squirrely is I forgot to change the rotation back to 540. That's why it's probably kicking a little bit too much left or right. Yep. Hope we put it into fifth. Oh god. We'll still finish this. Really? That gave us the... Yeah, it's one of those things I'll learn at race school a little bit, and then I got a guy teaching me. I don't typically ever drive cars with a fully manual transmission. So if you're like, what the hell is this guy doing? Yeah, that's that's about the extent of that. Money can't fix stupid. And we're gone. All right, let's just get a route to the... Oh, we got a GT3 race coming up. Yeah, we do. Where in the heck is my throttle? Oh. There we go. Yeah, this max style racing where we go back with no line. On weekends when I stream for longer, I have a plan to not do what I'm not used to anymore. And what I mean by that is I'm somebody that can't drive the GT2 Ford without, like, very confidently. And I shouldn't be driving it on stream if I can't drive it confidently, even if it's fun. But Watkins Glen, like a week ago, I wasn't confident with no line, and now I can drive it just about perfect. We've set a couple 144s, and I gotta fix my... Why am I shaking like this, really? Might be just from turning down damping. There we go. I think I need to set up, like, since iRacing, like, you know what you can do in advance, so I'm not jumping in here without a plan. I think it would be a lot better if I jumped on and said, you know, I'm gonna race Watkins Glen today, Sebring, and Daytona for my 3 races, and that's what we got planned, and then jump into those races, because right now, even though we always have a race, doesn't mean I know how to race it. And sometimes I look like an idiot. My wheel is still crazy, crazy, crazy. This will be a good race, though. Great race. Once I get back, I'm gonna go to the pit real quick. I think I know why it's still doing that. Let me get my Jeffrey Dahmer. He was a people number. Oh, good news. There's some good news here. I got my car back today, and these people at Christian Brothers, literally the best people, um, beyond nice, super cool, and um, like will help you out if you're in a bind, absolutely. And just like the hold on one second. They helped me get off drugs. No, I'm kidding. But in all seriousness, great place to go and very friendly, helpful. And I know the one guy in here had issues with his car. Dude, if you ever got anything, go to this place because they won't lie to you and they won't screw you. Hashtag not sponsored. Yeah, if I gotta work on one thing, like, dude, I work a high class job, and like, even the way I talk to people at work when I'm pissed, I don't necessarily mean to. I just, I get little ticks, and I just start throwing f bombs. I don't mean to. Definitely working on it. I said after I got baptized a year ago, I'm not going to use foul language anymore, and yeah, broke that promise within 24 hours. But we're trying. That's all that matters. We're not trying hard enough, though. If you guys ever look at me and you're like, yeah, there must be something wrong with that guy, it's not because my mother drank while she was pregnant. It's just the way I look. They could put me on the, you could put my face, Photoshop it, and put it on the side of anything: alcohol, cigarettes, um, crack, and they'll say this is what will happen if you consume too much of this, and there'll just be a picture of my face. I think we got the wheel set. I think. Thank you. Thank you very much. I also used to smoke like 2 packs of cigarettes a day. I don't smoke anymore. I just vape. It's probably not healthier for you, but at the end of the day, it's definitely better than smoking 2 packs of cigarettes a day. I don't care what anybody says. We'll kick things up in a second. I should have drove the Lamborghini. Lamborghini Mercy Machicito 30. And gotta be so pacific. We'll turn down that brake bias a hell of a lot. That might be too low, but we'll give it a shot. Let me heat those tires up just a little bit. Yeah, it's not even hard. I've completely messed up that turn right there, and not just now, but and our brake bias too high. I've completely messed up that turn, and that little roundabout is the difference between setting a 147 and a 144. I'm from Buffalo, New York. I used to live near Watkins Glen. I've been here before. In a dream. No, I'm kidding, but I've really been here. Salen's hot dogs. They can't make hot dogs in Texas. They suck. The gay picnic joke about I don't go to gay picnics anymore because all the hot dogs taste like shit, that's Texas. Alright, let's try getting a good lap in here. I could use more of that road. It's important you use all the track. That actually wasn't terrible. Alright, let's try to get a good lap time in here. I'm gonna turn my bias down just a tad. Oh, it's up at the top left. My best lap time ever is a 1:43. Slowed us down a little bit. Damn it! I knew that was gonna happen. Oh. Now, we were on the my tires didn't catch, and I just slammed it to the ground. If you look over at my throttle, if you tires aren't fully caught and you slam it, you'll just spin out. I can't believe we just did that. We were on pace for a good lap time too. Just try to replicate it. Dude, I am so pissed. I'm still waiting on, for those of you guys that don't know, I sold my my GT wheels. My some of you guys, most of you guys have seen it on the channel. I sold my Moza GS-V2P and my KS wheel because I bought a $1,400 Lamborghini wheel and a KS Pro. Long story short, I had expected to get them this week from Moza, but all it says still is, originally it said arriving Wednesday, then it said arriving today, and I got an email from Moza that says don't listen to the tracking, and now it just says label created. And it's super annoying because it's coming from China. The tracking won't update until it gets closer, and it's just super annoying. So I have to drive with this big honking thing. Honestly, this is nice. For those of you that don't know, I took a Moza CS V2P wheel, which is like a round wheel, and bought a GT3 rim and kind of a GT3 rim. It's not anything to write home about, but it's definitely a better wheel than what I had. So even though the other wheels haven't arrived yet, the fact that we got this is awesome. And it's going to be lots of learning, too. You know, I'm not a professional at this at all. But there are certain things I'm really good at when it comes to iRacing. And, you know, if we're going to drive fully without the line and drive in these B-leagues, it just can't be like, oh, I'm going to jump onto this map with absolutely no practice. I'm not that type of person. You used to be able to go off that apron right there where it said I went off track. You used to be able to take that whole apron and use that for speed, but people were cutting in the, using it to go from last to first and cut the inside. So they made it to where you're abusing track limits if you go off that apron. Which I don't like, because that was one of my favorite things about Watkins Glen. That just changed like 2 seasons ago. I think you can still do it in the spec cars, though. Yeah, you have to, because those cars fly. Why do we keep... going out right there. Is it something I'm doing with my wheel? Did I put it back to 540? Let's check real quick, because that might have been why I'm shaking too. Couldn't get more perfect timing than that. No, but my gas is popping up and down. Let's find out why. Oh, it might be because I have it set to GT3 AMG. Let me see if I have one for the BMW. No, I'm not using a G29. I'm using a Moza base. This is 20 times more powerful than a G29. There we go. Now it's not kicking. When you calibrate your brake, too, one thing you want to do in iRacing for anyone out there, you want to make sure when you're in your seat, your knee is bent at the correct angle. You want it like almost a 90-degree angle, and you want to be able to push the pedal down. You want to be able to push it all the way down to the max without fighting it. So when you go to calibrate in iRacing, so if you're using a heavy brake, like in your software, let's just say you're using a 200 kg load cell, when you go to calibrate in iRacing, don't be pushing your pedal down with all your force. What you want to do, I'll recalibrate. You want to push it down to about 80% of what you would do in a straight line. And what I mean by that is what you can consistently hit full with without like bending. Let me think about what I'm saying for a second. You want to be able to push your foot down without like having to push back on your rig or in your seat. That would be the best way to put it. And I mean, that doesn't change, you know, how heavy your brake is, because even right now, like, I don't want to go past, when you're in a GT car or anything where you're going to be trail braking, you don't really want to go past 50 to 75% braking because of the ABS or the wheel lock. So, but even with that being said, you don't want to have it to where you're going to be, you know, if you're in a 20-minute to a 4-hour race, it doesn't matter. You don't, if your legs hurt at the end of a session, your stuff is set up wrong. If your arms hurt at the end of the session, even if you have a R25, like a super powerful wheelbase, I got a powerful wheelbase. If you have a super powerful wheelbase, and why are we still immediately? It's like I'm cocking left. I don't know why. Let me just try one other thing in here. If anything hurts, you got your stuff set up wrong. Let me just try to fix one other thing in my settings. Y'all can't see my screen at the moment. Give me 1 second. Well, that would be why. We got it set all the way up at 85. What the hell? There we go. Back down to 70. Now, if you look over here, if you come over to driving aids in iRacing, you could click auto detect and it will set it. It's a good thing about jumping into practice too, is if you jump in here though to like practice instead of just jumping into a race, it's like you're not going to get the chance to fix this stuff during a race and you're going to have a bad time. So it's always best you come in here and mess with your stuff before the race starts. That's just obvious. That's pretty dumb to me even to say that. But there we go. We'll get one lap in here real quick, hopefully. There's not many people racing, so it doesn't even matter. We can't go on together with suspicious minds. But the person that asked me, like, oh, are you using a G29? I used to when I first started sim racing, but, and not to knock that either, because you can have fun. I know people that have hit world records on stuff like that. That stuff's like a toy. It's not going to help you in real life. Neither is spending a ton of money. Like the pedals that you see that I'm on right now, those cost $1,000 per pedal. And as you can see, it doesn't completely fix my driving. So it's not about how much money you spend, because anything that gets you on the sim and lets you have fun is a mission accomplished. We got enough time to set a lap. And I keep spinning it, dude. Damn it. Alright, let's just spend the rest of the time fixing this, because something ain't working. I promise you, it's not user error. You know what it might be when I took him off, when I took it off to show my wheel? My wheel might be cocked to the right. No. And we're still popping on that throttle. What the hell is going on? Oh. Hold on. Alright, let's give this a shot, I guess.
One lap till we go green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed.
Honestly, that looks really good right there. You guys love me, right? I need you. What would I do without my fans? Number 9. Number 9. Please, number 9. Why were you walking away from me? I love you. I've always loved you. Number 9. I'm gonna give him a little kiss on his butt cheek. I'm not touching you. 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 She's touching me. I low-key think that part of me for sim racing, because I drive so much, I might switch over to hydraulic pedals, even though these can simulate hydraulics. I am so sick of having to make everything feel the way I need it to. You can do that with hydraulics, keep in mind, but... Oh. I definitely don't like it for a throttle pedal. I like my throttle pedal on most cars feeling the same. I mean, you could change the line, but when it comes to, like, changing what it needs to be set at for the length, it can get a little annoying. Travis Mueller passes Verstappen. He goes up the inside. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, he just hit him! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I'm alive! Hallelujah! Hallelujah! You fucking retard! That'll be a protest. 1000%. He's all salty that he crashed and he wanted to take me out as well. That'll be a ban. Not allowed to do that on iRacing. Car's feeling good, though. Lamborghini Mercy. My chick, she's so 30. I genuinely cannot believe that guy did that. I'm baffled. We're doing some pretty dang good driving right now. We all did the same thing. Gaining on the guy in front. Not mean to hit that guy. He's gonna bitch too. I don't know why he was going so slow. He fought me for it. He literally blocked me, and then I tried to go through, and he blocked again. You're not allowed to block in iRacing. I mean, you don't got to get out of somebody's way either, but that was the definition of a block. I still didn't mean to hit the guy. It's not like, oh, I hit him because he was blocking me. But he was up high, and I tried to come through the low side, and he closed me out. You're not allowed to do that. It's not like I can just slow down. I think this is last lap. Now let's take a look at the beginning of this though. I can't believe that guy did that. You know, a lot of the time when we're talking about like, I would say 95% of the time I say I'm going to protest somebody. I never do. But this was one of the most egregious things I've ever seen on iRacing. Aside from like driving backwards and like really bad stuff, but all right, let's take a look at number 7. So, number 7 gets into a wreck right here, okay, with a bunch of people. He's all mad that his race is over. So, what does he do? He pulls over and he keeps going, but he's definitely got a meatball. He's got to go back to the pits. So, I go to pass him. Let me get the other camera open. All right, here we go. This is how we know this is intentional. Then we'll skip over to the guy in the Corvette that I got into a wreck with. Hold on. It's always good to replay stuff because you never really know who's at fault until you watch it in a replay. All right, right here. Sometimes people think like, oh, I've been in this position for so long, I'm owed this. But no, if I'm going faster than you and I got the right to pass, let me pass. And when I say that too, I don't mean get out of my way and let me pass. That's not how racing works. You stick to your line and you overtake when there's an opening. All right, he messed up this turn here. He's got no speed. I try to pass up there. He cuts straight. He's got to hold that line now. I'm up next to him. He has to give me the right of way. Instead, he's like, nope, I'm going to just cut to the left. Watch it one more time. Or, I mean, cut to the right. I'm off the road at this point. So he has to either leave me the space, I slow down, or drive through him. And he's got all that other side of the road. With like my computer, my motion platform, and everything else I got, I have about $25,000 into sim racing with all the 2 wheels that I just bought. Mind you, I have another active pedal, but I have 3 of those pedals that are $1,000 a piece. I have 3 wheels. My 1 wheel that I just bought is $1,400. I have 4 butt kickers, an HF8 Pro seat, a seatbelt tensioner, a bunch of stuff for streaming, and then I have 3 monitors, 49-inch G9, bezel-free kit, lighting system, and then TH8A shifter, Moza shifter, few different things for like a handbrake, button boxes, all that kind of stuff. Hey, you still want to play Mario if I get off my stream? So do another race if I want. Are you able to? Are you too tired to bring me my meds? Grab my drink too. I think I left it on the kitchen counter. All right, I love you. Sorry, y'all. I don't respond to chat if I am in the middle of a race at all. What kind of cars we got here? If I'm racing, I don't have my overlay open for obvious reasons. We could do a race at Sebring. I'd be down. If I have an SCCA, hold on. Yeah, I have a throttle for that. Let's go. This is how I control all my displays, all my butt kickers. Um, I do have a wind simulator, but I took it down for streaming because it was super loud. But it's something I'm going to install again under and pointing up. Meds first. Thank you. It's something I'm going to install under and Thank you, Kayla. Give me a kiss. I love you. Good night, my love. It's something I'm gonna install under and point up so that way it's not like blowing at the microphone. And all a wind simulator does is blows air based on I I'm just gonna call it what it is. It literally keeps your simulator cool. That's what I think it does. But you can have it like blow at you when you're speeding up and make it feel like you got wind pushing you. But in all reality, I think they're made more for like keeping your stuff cool, and they look cool. I also have my stuff on like a $2,000 standing desk that I can control like the left, right, up, and down. And that's because the plan here in the next few weeks is to enclose my simulator and make it. Once I get my wheels, I'm going to make this so it's closed in, like a you're sitting in a cockpit, and when you're looking at the monitors, it's gonna feel like you're. It already does, but I want it to have more of that effect with the button boxes and everything. When you look at the monitors, it's gonna feel like you are um, looking at a windshield instead of looking at a monitor. Max has actually seen it. I have a like $19,000 motion platform, but I'm installing the seatbelt tensioner on the side. I was waiting for a bracket from Next Level, but I got it, and I could upgrade my rig. I had a nicer rig at one point, but I love this thing. It's super easy to move. It doesn't flex. It doesn't make a ton of noise. I love this. Um, but the reason I don't like motion is I just find it very distracting. It's a ton of fun, but you can't simulate G-force while sitting still. The closest thing that comes to that is not a motion platform or a motion rig. It's actually whatchamacallit, a seatbelt tensioner. And the way that works is it pulls on you, and like this wheelbase is 12 newton meters. The seatbelt tensioner will put 250 newton meters of torque on you, and it, like, you feel that braking like that instantly. It's pretty cool. But they're expensive. They range anywhere from $2,000 to $4,000 for a good one. Do we even get to control the bias with this? Oh no! Let's get this situated.
Dropping a lot of fluid. We have to fix it.
The real question is, how far let me fix my mirrors. By the way, I am a firm believer of, and I've had head trackers, by the way. A head tracker is, think of VR. It's literally VR, but on a flat screen, you can turn your head like any direction. And what I think is it's cool, but it'll give you motion sickness more than VR. I never got motion sick in VR. It's not something that bothers me, but got to put my camera back on, guys. Hey Siri. Put on Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Put on AC/DC. I'm a big believer that like with VR it is is more headache than it's like actually worth. But if you're not racing online, it's totally worth it. I have an insane build, insane PC, highest to the highest end, and I have issues still with VR. And you get a better FOV on triples, and your lap times will be better the more you practice on a screen, because with VR, any tiny issue, if it goes out for 2 seconds, your whole race is over. Like, it's cool, but it's got its issues. I definitely think it's the future when they fix everything with it, becomes more accessible. It's definitely the future of sim racing. But my point to that was, when you're sitting still like this, you have to keep in mind, I would say about 95% of people on this game are using one screen, are on garbage setups. Not that that matters, but you got to keep in mind, you can only see so much with one screen. Even if you're using that virtual mirror, it becomes really tough. So I have like a radar and all that, so I can see where cars are on me. I just wish iRacing would add that. And even at the higher end level, because I think a lot of these crashes and stuff happen because people, here, let's follow this guy. I'll show you guys. People aren't able to realize they're only an inch or two away from somebody, and just like don't know how to race close. Like, I can get all the way up to here without touching this guy. No contact. But the reason I say that is I know you don't have a radar in real life, but you kind of do. You have a spotter, and then also in real life, you're able to turn your head, and like it's a lot easier to gauge, like, okay, you have better depth perception. And that's why people think like, oh, VR is easier. For me, it took me 2 months to go from racing on VR to a screen. I did not want to get used to it because in VR, I was like, holy shit, it feels like I'm in the car. And I could not get used to racing on a screen for the life of me. And like, if you can't afford triples, totally VR. But like, it's just hard to go. One, it's hard to go back, and two, The other thing with VR is, like, since you can see the depth perception, you're not used to, like, looking at breakpoints. Like, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay, now that I've stopped driving without this line and, like, I'm learning to drive without it. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. When you get into a higher league, like I am, a higher class, you're no longer allowed to use that line. Like at the race I did a minute ago at Watkins Glen, anything B class and above, you can't use the line. So you gotta find breakpoints on the map, and when this line goes away, even for those of you guys that don't use it, in VR, you can see much easier, like, where the points come up. But when you're looking at a screen, you might have to look at that cone from afar. Like, it's much harder to gauge that. And for me, it was very hard to make this change. It took months, but it ultimately was worth it because afterwards my face wasn't all sweaty. I could do. The thing is with VR, if you're jumping on and only racing for like an hour, it could be great. But if you're gonna race for like 6 hours, I found myself messing with settings and trying to get stuff to work properly more than I did racing. And then every once in a blue moon, it didn't happen often, but like my entire screen would turn black and I would go off track or something stupid would happen. And I just got so sick of it spending money. I had a $2,000 VR headset. I had the big screen VR 2, and I had a Quest 3. Anybody that's out there that's trying to get into sim racing, if you can't afford triples, go with the Quest 3. The pancake lenses and the how easy it is to set up, it's worth it. It's just like a lot of fine tuning. And if you guys are out there like, oh, I've never had a problem with VR, you're not racing competitive. There's a reason not one person, not one pro racer races that with VR. It's alright. You'll be alright. We'll be alright. Finding a skin I want on. So iRacing, you go into this thing called Trading Paints. It's a separate website, and it like downloads skins for your car. If you ever see me racing anything really cool, this is where I get them from. I have somebody making me one for Mueller Motorsports. If there's anybody still here, I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves and having a good time. If you guys ever watch me stream during the week, it's probably going to be a shit show and just all over the place. On weekends, that's where I have races set up and I kind of know what I'm doing and have like a whole plan. Everything's much more structured. But when I stream after work, um, I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I don't have a plan. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just jumping on to have some fun and race. Shook me all night long. 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 Hey Siri, put on Tom Petty, Love is a Long Road. Love is a long road. We were desperate then. Each other whoa, is a long, long road. All right, let's set a better lap time. I know we can get, like, first. That's not just me being overconfident. We'll stay to the outside. We already saved, like, 2 seconds on that turn. I need to get a 118. I need you guys to root me on. Travis! Noah, I want you to be my virtual mechanic, bro. I want you to be my father. I want you to teach me how to do things my dad never taught me, bro. I love you like a dad, Noah. I just felt that you and I locked eyes, bro. And I'm like, I choose you to be my dad. I got a question for you, Noah. Will you be my father? Darth Vader's the only black daddy that ever came back. Instead of will you marry me, will you be my dad? I won't back down. These are cool if you guys have ever seen these. These are bezel free kits. So when you have triple setup, it makes it look like one display instead of having it's a micro optic lens, and instead of it looking janky, it blends the bezels. There ain't no easy way out. Hey, you better stand my ground. I won't back down. Do what's right. Just one life that keeps on pushing me around. Well, I stand my ground. There ain't no easy way out. Hey, yeah. We'll stand my ground. There's gonna be a big wreck up here. I hate when people try to jump the start. What I was saying is I hate when people are gridded in like last place and they try to jump like 6 positions off the start. It's like, homie, you qualified way back there. Like, what are we doing? wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know.
Clear on the right.
You know where you are? You in the jungle, baby. You're gonna die. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. What are we gonna need? We are the people that you find. Whatever you may need. If you got the money, honey, we've got your disease in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Won't you break it to you? Oh, we're fighting for those positions slowly but surely, baby. Go to bed now, this is the price to play. You're a very sexy girl, very hard to believe. You take the bright light, but you won't get there from me in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Oh, my serpentine. Oh, we're making a little catch up here. We're in 6th place, baby, from 10th or 11th to 6th. Welcome to the jungle. If it works here every day, learn to live like an animal in the jungle where it plays. Go for what you see, take it eventually. You can have anything you want, but you better not take it from me in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. You break it to ya. When your eyes have, I wanna see. That's why you gotta be careful with this car. I downshifted just a little bit too early. Put in the clutch. Oh, that gave us some boost. Welcome to the jungle. Won't you break it to ya? Hey Siri, play Guns N' Roses Paradise City. Oh, won't you please take me home? Hey Siri, put on MJ. People always told me, don't matter what you do, don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Hey. Always told me, don't ever what you do, don't go around. Not my love. I am the one. Yeah, not my son. Woo. always told me, be careful what you do. I think what's slowing me down so much is the not holding it, not holding the clutch. Oh yeah. There we go. We're gonna set some fast lap times. Asshole. Wait till I catch up there, little homie. Hey Siri, put on 99 red balloons. Are you fucking kidding me? At least we have no collision incidents, just track limits. He walks nearly down the street. Look, but it's not on my feet. I'm ready to go. Ready. Out of the doorway, the bullets rip to under the feet. Everything that I had out of my dome. Are you ready? A little bit older. Wanna lose no love tonight.
There's the flag. Great job, driver.
Working 9 to 5. Way to make a living. Man waiting in the sky, he'd like to come and visit, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. Star man waiting in the sky, but wait, but his nose he Oh, shake and bake, baby. If you ain't first, you're last. Shake and bake. I'm the newest NASCAR driver. I forgot to beat my fucking wife today. Did I tell you guys? Proud sponsor of Mountain Dew. The finest dew on the mountain. Hell yeah! Can I get a hell yeah? I love me NASCAR. Turning left all day. All day. That's all we do is turn left around here, baby. Shake and bake. They said I'd never be nothing. Who's retarded now? Get me my dip can. Really, you fucking loser. You are a loser. Every single one of these fucking retards. I bet you we still get 5th place up in here. It ain't that hard. It's like, dude, if you get into a wreck, just slam on your brakes. That's it. I swear, these people are so stupid. It's like they don't understand the concept. We're literally the fastest truck on the course right now. How? I'm not even drafting. Mama just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled the trigger, now he's dead. Ma, life had just begun. Now you've gotta leave it all behind. Ma, to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, carry on. Mama. Y'all see that? That guy backed back up onto the track. Yeah, to the guy that asked why or do I do oval. I know you're not here anymore, but this is why I don't do oval. Right here. Literally right here, my guy. We started in dead last place, whatever it was. I think there were 25 people on the track. And not even 5 laps were in 8th. I know it'll get better when I get another license like I have for... I'm at the top of the license bracket for GT, but it's hard to even want to do a couple races in this, you know? It's terrible. Think you can stop me and save me alive? Me to die. Oh, baby. I think a lot of it too is people look at this especially in rookie, newer players, and are like, oh, I could absolutely do this. And, like, if you're used to driving, you, like, simulators, you could absolutely drive this. But if you came over from something like Gran Turismo and hopped on this without any practice, you're going into a wall. Like, I drive every day, and I'm having a little bit of a hard time keeping control of this thing. Don't get me wrong, it's not super challenging. I think the biggest problem with Rookie, though, is people aren't practicing alone. Burning love. Yeah, we jumped almost 20 places. And I don't ever race oval. Ever. Ah, damn it. Whoa, the pit speeds are way fast. Really, homie? Where you want me to park? I'm hooked on a feeling. Love with me. Hooked on a feeling. Come on, where's my mouse? What's going on, dude? let's get this fixed for once and all. See what type of races we got going on. Hurry, boys, she's waiting there for you. There's lights take me away from you. Why not? Let's go try this one more time. What's going on, Levi? I don't like that, dude. It's gonna drive me nuts. Sorry, guys, I'm looking at something real quick. Hey Siri, put on a podcast about the Ford GT history.
Get ready. Going green.
Hey Siri, put on the history of the Ford GT.
Green's out. Green flag. Green flag.
Hey Siri, put on a racing podcast.
Zero to wrong.
I hate this fucking thing. Really? Really? You see the fucking flag! You asshole! Cock... Motherfucker, you stupid fuck! You see the fucking flag, and yet you decide to fly right through. So fucking sick of this. Why do I pay for this garbage? Jeez. All that fucking time to set that up, and then... Oh my gosh. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. So stupid. interrogation. Murder interrogation. Why? Why? What is the fucking issue? Hey Siri, put on Asmongold. Oh, what the fuck is this track? I'm used to always going left. I gotta move closer, too. I've never seen this layout. I've never seen this layout for this track, ever. That was crazy. This'll be a fun track, unless we get a ton of idiots. Then it'll be no fun. Watch, we'll set the fastest lap time in one go. Top 3. I don't even have heated tires. Never driven this layout, either. Aw, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Still not close enough. There we go. I do not like this. This is the dumbest track layout I've ever seen. Why would they make this? Especially on a rookie level. Don't get me wrong, we have the highest license for GT racing, but... And I've driven this course 1,000 times, the regular layout. This is just stupid. It's like oval. It's the best way I could describe it. And we got first. Yeah, I told you guys, this is not gonna go good. We're gonna get taken out, some hothead's gonna hit us. Yeah, it's not gonna go good. Proud sponsor, Little Caesars. Keeping homies fed since 2005. Kidding. Do we not have the brake bias on this car? Yeah, we're in first place by a mile. Hey Siri, play Life is a Highway. Life is a highway, I wanna ride it all night long. She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories where everything was fresh. Now and then when I see her face, she takes me away to that special place, and if I stare too long, probably break down and cry. You fucking asshole! Well, that'll be a fucking protest.
Great job, driver.
Eh, maybe not. Not that big of a deal. Eh. What a shitbag, though. Like, an absolute shitbag. Like, I wouldn't even have cared for getting second or whatever, but, like, really? I didn't move. That's the thing. Like, you have all that line to go around. Just go around, dude. Well, that was perfect timing. That was literally perfect timing. That This will probably be my last race. What's going on, MJ? Funny thing is, I'm listening to Michael Jackson. Hee hee. What's going on, man? We're about to jump into the Porsche GT3 R and head over to Watkins Glen. I don't know why. Thanks, man. Just a heads up, if you guys are in here, um, I do not talk while if you see the screen open for iRacing, I'm on 349-inch monitors. The pedals you guys see down below, those cost $1,000 each. I have 3 of them. I'm just waiting on an extender plate over here to put the third one on. And then this weekend we're installing. I have a motion platform as well that was like 18 grand and a seatbelt tensioner. We're gonna sell the motion plate because motion's just a waste of money, in my opinion. If you're There's a reason no pros use it. Um, but we're gonna install the seatbelt tensioner, and then also I've showed a bunch of you guys this. This is the wheel that I'm using right now. I had the GS V2P, the Formula wheel, and the KS wheel. I gave away the KS wheel on the channel, and then sold my GS and Formula wheel because I bought the KS Pro and a $1,400 Lamborghini wheel. But they've taken forever. I literally bought it like 2 weeks ago, and because it comes from China, Moza takes forever. So we'll show those on the channel. And then the other thing we're doing is it's kind of like that right now. When you sit down and you look at my monitors, I plan on setting them up so it feels like you're looking through a windshield and not at monitors. And the way we're going to do that was we're going to enclose the top. For those of you guys that don't know, I started this channel after my wife and I lost our baby and she almost died. And I'm not rich. All of this is done out of my own pocket. And nobody helps, nobody's paid for anything, nobody, like, this is all done out of my own pocket. So all I ask is you guys, if you're interested, just subscribe, comment, share, all that stuff. Right now I'm just trying to grow the channel, that's it. We're doing a 300-day challenge where we go from driving on the simulator to driving a real GT car. Without the tassels, hire a bodyguard that like to beat up assholes on a couple autographs so I can eat my meals for free. Yes, with the latest fashion, got a front door key to the Playboy Mansion. Why didn't I get my paint? Did it go on now? Or did I select the wrong Porsche? Song by the best dispenser, gonna pop my pills from the best dispenser. Shut up and sing them every night, songs, gonna sing them every night so I don't get them wrong. Just one. And you guys will notice there's no line here. So when it comes to GT3 cars, you're not using a clutch. A lot of them don't even have a third pedal. Some do. I believe the Porsche does, and I'm not sure the other ones. The Mercedes might, but GT3 cars, you're not rev matching or downshifting with any hassle. The way it works is there's a safety built into the car. So look, right now I can't put the car in third gear until it goes down. So with this car, as long as you're not on both of them at the same time, you'll spin. You can use both feet for the gas and the brake. It's an actual technique in real life. Just how you would do the heel toe method with a clutch. That's where you go to blip the throttle. You don't need to do that in a GT3 car. GT2, like the car I was driving earlier, I suck at driving that car. I just bought it. The GT2 Ford GT2, you have to rev match that car, and I'm terrible at it. Alright, let's get it. Back on the streets, did my time, took my chances, went the distance, now I'm not on my feet, just a man and his will to survive. Many times it happens so fast, Trick your passion for. That's so funny. I the Tiger came on as soon as I. This right here is the hardest part of the track. You're either going to gain 2 seconds or lose 2 seconds. It's not hard in the sense of like, oh, you're going to mess it up and crash. It's just like if you don't get the right flow, you'll mess up your lap time. You know, I'll share this with you guys. I'm not a professional at anything. I don't have many friends in real life. My wife, my entire life I was called a retard, a loser. My dad hated me, and just like, I didn't have the best parents growing up, and the whole reason I started this channel is I met my wife about 5 years ago, and I wanted to die before I met this woman. She gave me the confidence to be able to accomplish anything and made me realize that I'm a person. So I literally started living my life about 5 or 6 years ago when I met her, and life has been great. I got God, I'm blessed, and I'm very fortunate now. We struggle. We have our issues, but so does everybody. And the funny thing is, I don't mean issues with each other. Me and her, we really don't fight. We get along very well, and that's my person. But, the reason I say that is the whole reason I started this channel is to show people like me that they can do it. That, if you're just a normal guy and your life isn't going well and you feel like a loser, a nobody, there's no reason to feel like that, because we're all human, we all make mistakes, and it'll get better. I struggle every day in this world. I feel like I don't belong here, and just like, I always question why people don't like me or whatever, and something I'm working on and getting better at. But big part of this channel is it's been a ton of fun. Even if a ton of people don't watch, it's still been a ton of fun. I'll put it to you guys this way, because somebody was like, oh, you're rich or whatever. I own one vehicle. I own a Prius. I work remotely, and my wife and we had a $4,000 car bill. I'll put it to you this way. The dealership helped us out with the car because I literally couldn't afford it, and I'm back to being broke. So I need to know why I don't have my paint. Why isn't my paint going on, dude?
On the left side. Pit road is closed.
you guys might notice sometimes too, it's probably annoying as a viewer. I really struggle to like get my thoughts out and stuff. It's not like intentional. I just There we go. Finally. Holy shit, that took forever to change my paint. Anyhow, I struggle very much. I have ADHD, and I struggle to get my train of thought out and finish like my sentences and stuff, and can go on long tangents. I don't mean to. It's just something I struggle with. But back to the story about my wife. We tried forever to have kids, and her father passed away. And literally on Father's Day, like 3 months after he died, we found out we were having a baby, and like we were both ecstatic, and because it's something we tried forever for. And she ended up making it to the end of the second trimester, and then she miscarried, and she got sepsis, and she almost died, and that was terrifying. That was the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. It fucked me up in the head. Like, I was like, God just gave me this woman, and now it's getting taken away from me. And my wife is not even my own mother. My wife is the first person to teach me, like, how to love myself and just help me get on a better path in life. And she's the first person that loves me for me. And I used to lie to my wife. I used to tell her, like, oh, I was rich, or I was this, and I wasn't any of those things. And my wife told me, she said, I wouldn't care if you had $1 or $1 million. I love you for you. And she doesn't get mad at me. She doesn't yell. She doesn't ever call me names. She's changed my life. She's the reason that all this is possible. And every time I come on here to race, like, I want to spend time with her. You know, I work remote, and for me, it's like, I have been with my wife every day for the last 6 years. Every single day. Because she don't work. I work from home, and I take care of everything. We got 2 dogs. We just had to put our dog down like a week ago, but we got 2 dogs, 2 birds, and a cat. We had 3 dogs, Brad Paisley, but we had to put him down. He died. He had a peaceful death, though, and a great last day. But you guys wish me luck here. This will be a good race. Hey Siri, put on Shinedown. Save me. Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake. If you ain't first, you're last. I got a candle, and I've got a spoon. I live in a hallway with no doors, no rooms. Under the windowsill, they all were found. Touch of concrete within the doorway. They all sound. Someone set me here. the look of my own eyes. How could I love this? A life so dishonest, it made me compromise. We got so lucky. I don't know if you guys just seen that, but we almost died. That guy tried to dive bomb. This guy's gonna block the shit out of me. In the altar, in with me. We're doing a great job from 15th to 11th in one of the high lobbies. No incidents, knock on wood. All that you need now is in your soul. All that I want from you, my son, is to be satisfied, be simple. Oh, we got a big catch up here. Come on, baby. Alright, I'm done messing around with this guy. We're gonna overtake him. I'm gonna set the trap to like I'm going left. And I'm gonna come back left. Gonna try to plant that seed in his head. Feels like forever. Feels like forever. Alright, I'm losing time there. He's losing time up here. I should have enough to pass him when we get up there. Oh, this is good, man. We're also a lot faster than him right there. See ya! He disconnected. All right, let's try to put up a record lap. Start gaining on those guys up there. Great exit. Final lap? Or not yet? Never mind. Well, somehow we're in 9th. This is a great race. For those of you guys that don't know, other races, the reason I'm able to jump from last to first is the people in the races are not very good. But these are some of the best racers on the game, and everybody knows what they're doing. So even to jump as many places as I did in a 20-minute race, that's great. Now, if this was a 24-hour race, you could have a shot at last to first, or like if everybody went off. But if you're starting from the back, you don't got a chance. Maybe once in a blue moon. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. Eighth.
There's the checkered flag.
Yeah, I didn't push the other car, bruh. He went flying off the track. We're not pushing people in here. Do do do. We got anything else coming up quick? Oh, these are shoes, dude. These are like actually racing shoes. They're like super grippy on the bottom. Oh yeah, I hate people like that. I'll show you something funny though before I get off. We'll do one more race before I get off. Hold on. I don't ever race oval, but I'll show you guys why that you shouldn't enter rookie races. Hold on. As it all may seem, yeah. Consequences that I've rendered. Judge myself beyond my means. Oh, yeah. It's been a while since I could say that I wasn't addicted, and it's been a while since I've gone really love myself just like I've gone and fucked things up just like I always do. Hold on, let me get this set up. It'll take me 2 seconds. Here. All right, so there's a reason that I say if you don't have the patience or are only going to jump on every once in a while, iRacing isn't worth it because the AI sucks. And until you get out of rookie, like, rookie, it's debatable. Like, it'll make you a much safer driver, but that's if you don't go out and blow your brains out. Like, I'm not we're gonna watch. Like, dude, I did a race earlier because the one guy wanted to see oval. I started in 25th. I finished 8th, and somebody wrecked me, and I still finished 8th. It's been a while since I could make myself say. It's been a while since I could already. We're here back at it with the NASCAR Shake and Bake, baby. I got my wife beater on. Proud sponsor, Mountain Dew. Don't do the do, be the do. If you ain't fucking first, you're last. Let me tell you a little story I had here. This can of Mountain Dew is from 1980 or 1930. Not, I don't know. My grandpa dad gave it to me, and I've been carrying this lucky son of a bitch here for every NASCAR race I've gone on. I haven't won one, but it's lucky. You know why? Because I'm here. And I got the Dew. That's why. I finished last place every single race. Every single time. But you know what? Shake and bake, they say. Shake and bake. Keep on. One of these days, I'm going to get there. I'm going to win. Because we push on and we proceed. You know, my nephew, he gave me one of them HDMI cables. I plug it into the back of my computer. Get it running up there. We got them electronics in that fucking thing with that HDMI. I got one. Here, I'll show you all. A HDMI DisplayPort cable, or he's saying it's HDMI. I piss my pants on the regular, and I'm all out of beef jerky, but I got a whole can of dip here, and you know what they say, if you got dip, then you got spit. Yeah, everybody's gone all woke. When I was a baby, we used to go to clan meetings, but you can't do that anymore. My grandpappy, I found out he was going to a Ku Klux Klan meeting once per week. Found out that guy was 25% African American. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get me a cold beverage. Or never mind. I got me one right here. We're going to just wait the minute 30 seconds instead of practicing. I got to get the shakes on here. We'll turn into, I was walking down the street today, streets of Texas, and I found me some son of a bitch wearing this Buffalo Bills scarf. You know what I did? I beat his ass and then I took it. I'm from Buffalo. I'm just kidding. It's mine. I also got me certified driver's license right here. Don't be looking too close at that and stealing my address. I thought it said Coochie Street. I live on Council Street. Conch. 124 Conch. Hey Siri, put on Joe Rogan with Miss Pat. With the wheel that I'm using right now, I took, hey Siri, put on Joe Rogan with Miss Pat. Hey Siri, put on Joe Rogan. I took a RS wheel, and this is a like the round wheel that Moza makes, the RS V2P, and because I sold my other GT wheels thinking I would get my wheel from Moza, and it's taken weeks, and it still doesn't even show updated tracking, because I got the KS Pro wheel coming and the Lamborghini wheel that has the screen on it. It's like a $1,400 wheel. Anyhow, because I hate driving GT or anything with a round wheel, I took off the old rim and put this one on here. It was only 50 bucks, and this has become one of my favorite wheels I've ever owned. You just got to wear gloves with it, because a true race wheel, when they have that leather, you'll stain your fingers. All right, let's qualify. We got to qualify. Shake and bake, baby daddy. I was on me the farm earlier with my Uncle Dal, and he looked at me and he said, "Son, life's a bunch of shit, but if you ain't shitting, then all you got is shit." And then my uncle said, "Life's like a box of chocolates. Now I'm gonna touch you." Nah, he didn't say it. We're going too far with it. Ayo. I am speed. Just for anybody here joining, this is not gonna go well at all. I will be surprised if there isn't a 50-car crash on lap 1. It's why I don't race oval. I'm sure if I stuck with it, it would just be like GT racing, where higher lobbies would be like awesome when you get your license. But since I don't have an oval license at the moment and I'm in rookie, it's just a hellhole. I have the highest license for GT because that's really all I race. But watch, I don't race oval, and watch how high I qualify. It's gonna be something stupid. Yeah, 9th. Alright, we gotta do better than that. All right, 7th place. actually had a loss of control for that? Get the hell out of here. She said, as long as I get no vagina juice on you and stick firecrackers in my hoo-ha, I can do whatever I want. I was out at that clinic earlier today and I was protesting. You know what, in all seriousness, out of character, you know what my wife and I saw the other day? Somebody protesting circumcisions. I'm like, brah, why? Why? Why are we protesting this? Hashtag never get head again. I said, son, if you get pregnant out of wedlock, I'm gonna beat your ass, boy. And then I thought to myself, I don't even have a son. I probably got schizophrenia because I sit here fucking talking to myself all day. I don't even have a race car. I'm in a goddamn parking lot. I said, shake and bake. Shake and bake. Watch how bad this is, though. I bet you half of these people crash, and I'll be one of them. Because there'll be a huge pile up because they do it intentionally. My baby daddy in jail. I just can't keep having them babies. I said I don't want no more kids. Oh, come on, homie. Really? Really? You fucking moron. Why? Why do you think that's okay to do that? fucking idiot. Stupid. Yeah, somehow we're already in 12th. And, like, dude, really? Really? And that would be to show you guys why you don't,
You're dropping the breeze. Bring it on in.
like, that shit's intentional and fucking annoying. And on that note, I'll show you all how to file a protest. Look at this. You can't even tell me that's not intentional. What is homie doing? We'll start off with the first one. Alright, let's follow this. So, our first one. Why isn't it going over to the driver? Oh, over here. Here we go. Alright, so...
That's it. Go.
Alright, look at this. Here we go. Instead of slowing down, this guy caused the wreck, 22. He just dead-ass pitted me. Caused a whole wreck. And then, we'll go back to me real quick. Alright. We're going, we get going. Alright, here we go. This guy is over here on the grass. Up here. What are you doing? Like, you're just intentionally ruining the race. That's crazy. That's the type of shit you should be reporting, because at the end of the day, somebody doing something like that, It's intentional. Probably not playing um Forza. I don't really like that. I probably will, honestly, just because of the amount of people who've asked. But yeah, I'll check it out. But the guy that said, "Oh, interesting looking GT3." Nah, we don't race oval ever usually. I just did it to show a point. We were just racing GT3 the entire time. I've been on for like 5 hours now. But I wanted to show how bad it is in that series. Trying to get out of rookie. That was only my second time ever driving that, and both times went like that, where I literally started in like 25th and finished 8th. So, yeah. But I'm gonna get off, y'all. That's what I'm doing for the night. So it's already 3 o'clock in the morning, and I gotta work tomorrow. So thank you guys for coming and supporting the stream. I hope you guys have a good night.